Hello, everyone. I will unmute now, I guess. Hello, Jens. Hello, Reese. Hello, Isa. Reese. Reese. It's not my fault that you are a serial napper, okay? It's not my fault that you can't stay awake in the afternoon. Like 2 hours ago, I can't lie, but I also stayed up till 3. Dude, I just want to stay awake for stream while my bed is so comfy. Bro. You woke up 2 hours ago? Okay. Oh yeah, right. Wait! Why are you napping 2 hours after you woke up? That's worse! What are you, a cat that stays awake for like 2 hour spurts and then sleeps for the rest of the day? Like, what the fuck? There's no shot. Oh god. I'm done. No, guys, I gotta tell you about something. If Expedition 33 does not win Game of the Year, I will riot. I will actually riot. Have I played any other game that came out this year? No! But Expedition 33 has done two things that very few other games have. One being a turn-based RPG that I like, that is only held by Baldur's Gate as the second place. And two, shut up, Isa. And two, making me actually fucking cry because of the story. I finished the game earlier today, and I could not hold it back. I could not hold it back. I don't, like, it was like Toy Story 3 levels of tears. Be nice to Isa. But Isa's making fun of me in Expedition 33. Dude, I cried everything. That's true, Isa. But, like, I don't. I literally don't. This is crazy? What do you mean? You said you in Expedition 33, bro. Like fucking tisk, bro. You're not supposed to agree with me. You cry when someone enters the same VC as you. Come on. It's happy tears, but it's still tears. I don't hate you. I'm speaking facts. Where's Vivi when I need her? Stop slandering Isa. It's not slander. Hello. Hello, Jonas. I was under the assumption you couldn't make it today, right? I don't know what to do. I seriously don't. I don't know if I want to play a game. I don't know if I want to maybe read a story. Yeah, just stop by real quick to say hi. I see. I don't know if I want to write. I know for damn sure I don't want to edit. I know that much. But I don't know what I want to do. So, story time? Okay. Well, I guess it's story time. He redeemed it. I'm doing my part. All right. I have not exactly gotten permission to read this story, but we could also just pick a random one. How am I gonna do this? Because, like, thing is, right? The story is available everywhere. It should be fine. Why not more grab bag? Also, hi. Well, hello, Cass. That's because Jonas just, redeemed story time, and now he's gonna go. He's not even gonna listen to the story. My god. You should play the no Wi-Fi dino jumping game. Now that would be a stream. That would definitely be a stream. Wait, I support. What? Weird. Guys, I love Fortsy Wave and Fortsy Nod. It is they're cute emojis, yeah. Isn't the Fortsy Sweat one like based off of a meme image? Fortsy Nod isn't available on Twitch. No! Do I want to read it straight off Reddit? Like, or do you guys want me to like put it over into like a Google Docs document or some shit? Probably no. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. What is this? What? What? I'm down for whatever. All right. Well, then I'm gonna read it straight off Reddit, I think. So this is a story, picture this, by Vincent V. Cava. Or Vincent Venacava. 10 years ago now. This guy's a published author at this point. Published author. And this story got put into a anthology collection, if I remember correctly. It is on the subreddit Dark Tales, bedtime stories for demented children, because sometimes it's just best to let the demented children inside run free. Is there no way to make this like look nice? I don't know if there is any way to make this look nice. Wait, I found it. Let's go! Nope. Oh well. Oh well. It says extended fiction. This is still shorter than some of the stuff that I've read on other Discord servers. Help, why is Far Merge Valley a Reddit game? I'm sobbing. I don't know. All right. Do you guys want me to give like a preamble? Do you guys want me to get like all right. There we go. Vincent V. Cava has also written other books or other stories such as Little Black Bugs, which is another cool one. Um. Oh, we're reading. I like actually will sleep. Why would you set me up like that? Hey, blame Jonas, not me. He's the one who redeemed story time. Okay? He's the one. Flip a coin. About what? What? Quoi? Okay. I am going to sippy on my drink for the preamble thing. I don't remember anymore. Oh. Well, I was just going to give like a few trigger warnings um if people care about that sort of thing. If you don't really care, I'm just going to start, I guess. It is very much an 18 plus story. I'll let that be fucking known right now. Or like mature story, it's 17 plus. I think I should say, because nothing like pornographic happens. So I don't know. I'm fine. All right. Then I'll just get into it. All right. Strap in for the next 50 minutes or so while we read this. Picture this. 900,000 people are reported missing every year in the United States alone. You heard that number correctly. Don't believe me? Look it up. 900,000 people. A staggering 2,300 people are reported missing daily. Now, let's be clear. Many of these cases are solved relatively quickly, and I'm not talking about bloated corpses found floating in rivers or dismembered bodies turning up somewhere off the Jersey Turnpike. Of the 900,000 people who are reported missing annually, around 850,000 of them are kids. Most missing children tend to fall into one of two categories. Actually, let me cook. Let me cook. Campfire ambience. Okay? Picking up what I'm putting down? You're not going to be able to hear it. There we go. Come on. Yeah! Okay. Now we're in business. All right. I guess I'll just continue from paragraph 2. Of the 900,000 people who are reported missing annually, around 850,000 of them are kids. Most missing children tend to fall into one of two categories: runaways, who eventually return home safely, or family abductions, the latter of which occurs when either the mother or father runs off with the little ones because of a domestic dispute or divorce. You're really trying to get Reese to sleep, Lamau? Well, no, but you know, it would be funny if this is the story that Reese falls asleep to. As far as adults go, a large portion of missing cases typically involve people who are suffering from drug or alcohol abuse. These addicts have a tendency to go on benders, disappearing from their friends and families for days on end, while they pump their bodies full of booze and illegal narcotics. A surprisingly high number of reports are concerning senior citizens suffering from dementia or Alzheimer's. You'd be surprised how often they wander away from their caretakers and get lost. Usually it doesn't take very long for the police to locate the disoriented old-timer and bring them back to the nursing home. I fell asleep to your Resident Evil stream, and I used to sleep to Cat. Don't test me. Or GTA. Don't test me. All right, Reese. I'm not gonna. Hello, Jens. You have vibes of someone that can fall asleep to anything. So true. Given these facts, we see the number of people, both children and adults, who are abducted by strangers is actually relatively small. Only about 150 of these kinds of abductions are estimated to occur in the United States annually. Also, yes, Jens, what do you want to tell me? Pot! Ban! Ban the pot. Ban. There we go. Alright. Back to reading, I guess. Now picture this. You were an artist, a painter who specialized in Impressionism. You loved art all your life. You saw a coffee table book when you were 12 years old that had a picture of Blue Dancers by Edgar Degas, and you couldn't look away from it. You were mesmerized by the colors, the brushstrokes, the way the girls in the painting contorted their bodies. To you, they didn't even look like dancers. They were a meadow of morning glories swaying in a gentle breeze. You knew right then and there that you wanted to create something as gorgeous and spellbinding as that picture. You studied the greats, Renoir, Degas, Cézanne, and of course, Monet. When you turned 15, you started taking art classes after school at the local community college, but you never shared your passion with anyone, not even your closest friends and family. You were afraid of what they might say. What if they laughed at you? What if they told you that your paintings were sloppy or ugly? What if they told you that you didn't have talent or that you'd never create your own Blue Dancers one day? So you hid your passion from everyone you knew. Whenever you finished a piece, you tossed it in the garbage because seeing your art in a dumpster was better than the possibility of hearing your friends make fun of it. You wanted to study art in college, but society told you that only morons do that. Instead, you opted for an engineering degree. Your parents were happy. You graduated from school and got a job where you sat in cubicle and made $55,000 per year. You spent all day, every day, musing about what it would be like to wake up each morning and do nothing but paint. You tried to keep up with your art, but you never had the time. Your boss asked you to work weekends every chance he got, and when you did have a second to yourself, you were too tired to do anything but watch TV or surf the web. You started to hate yourself for being so spineless, for not pursuing the only thing in life that ever made you feel good. You fell into a depression. Picture this. An estimated 1 in 10 adults suffer from depression. That means there are at least 31 million people in the United States who feel lost, who feel hopeless, who feel like the world would be a better place without them. And you were one of those people. You wore a mask in front of your friends and family. That part was easy. You had been hiding your passion from them all your life. You could hide your depression too. Nobody at work could see how much you were hurting. But when you got home, you lay in bed and you cried. You thought about downing an entire bottle of aspirin, but you were afraid of what people would say if you survived. You stood on the edge of your bathtub with one end of a belt looped around your neck and the other fastened to the metal rod of the shower curtain while you weighed the pros and cons of suicide. You spent hours surfing the internet, visiting forums, looking for a way to save yourself. You even went as far as to post questions anonymously, pleading for help. Then you got a piece of advice that you believed you were searching for. From Reddit, of all places, a website famous for stupid cat pictures and bastardizing the word meme. It came in the form of a comment in a thread you made about feeling suicidal. You didn't see the commenters' username. In fact, you were so excited after reading their advice that you closed your browser window before checking where it came from. It didn't matter who they were in real life anyways. As far as you were concerned, those were sent straight to you. Those words were sent straight to you from your guardian angel, watching over from heaven. Try finding a creative outlet, your web surfing savior said. I picked up painting as a means to channel my depression. Whenever I'm feeling down, I grab a brush and get to work. It helps to serve as a fantastic distraction. So picture this. You took that guardian angel's advice and ran with it. You swore off suicide, called your mom and dad and told them you loved them. The very next morning you woke up and headed to the library where you spent the entire day reading about your favorite artists, the painters you had idolized your entire life. For hours you looked at photos of their works and it made you feel young again. Then you stumbled upon a book with a picture of blue dancers, and you found yourself awestruck, just like you were that time you were 12. It was that moment you decided to quit your job and follow your dreams. Your mom and dad weren't happy, but they understood when you told them about your depression. They always thought art was just a mild hobby that had never actually seen any of your finished paintings before. It took all of your courage you could muster to show them a piece you prepared for them. After all, it was more than just a picture to you. It was your heart, your dreams. It was a piece of your soul. It went better than you expected. The painting made your dad smile and your mother tear up. Since you had no job, they let you move back in and turn your room into a studio until you could figure things out. And picture this. You turned back to the internet for advice. Only this time, you weren't looking for someone to talk you off a ledge. You wanted tips on color blending and assistance in applying primer. You started posting pictures of your work to various forums looking for guidance, but you got more than you bargained for. You began receiving compliments. Total strangers telling you how much they loved your art. A few people even commissioned pieces from you. You sold your first painting for $300 to a newlywed couple in Minnesota who said your art would be perfect for their new home. It was surreal. Only all you ever wanted to do was paint, and now people were paying you for it. You opened an online store, started a blog, and even built a website with links to all of your social media accounts. You began to rack up followers on Facebook and Twitter. A couple of your paintings were blogged around the internet thousands of times. An art enthusiast magazine even did a feature on one of your pieces. It wasn't on the cover or anything, but it was an honor just to get a tiny blurb. Eventually, you had made enough money to move out of your parents' house and get a small apartment of your own. You certainly weren't rich, but you got to wake up and do nothing but paint every day, just like you always dreamed. One morning, you opened your eyes to see a half-finished commission piece staring back at you from across the room. Rays of early morning sunshine shimmered in through the window, falling on the partially completed painting. It glimmered in the daylight. You thought about how lost you would have been if not for that guardian angel on the internet who convinced you to paint your sadness away. You smiled to yourself, the first time in a long time that it wasn't forced, because you knew that you were finally happy. But picture this. When one begins to receive admirers, they also start to attract critics. People who question how or why you got to where you are in your career. Some of them were jealous. They wanted what you had. Many of them were artists in their own right who didn't receive nearly the amount of attention you got. You found their hate silly. After all, it's not like your paintings were touring museums around the country. You were barely scraping by, but they couldn't support themselves with their art, so they hated you. Some of your other detractors weren't artists at all. They were trolls who couldn't stand to see another person happy, so they did their best to knock you down a peg. They used the cloak of anonymity to message you through Twitter just to call you names. They told you that your work was crap. But when they said that they weren't just they weren't just insulting your paintings, they were insulting you. Remember, your art was a reflection of your heart, your dreams. It was a piece of your soul, and these sorry excuses for human beings hiding behind idiotic user handles were shitting all over it. And then, something strange happened. You no longer heard the praise and the compliments. They were still there, but almost muffled, in a way. Suffocated, and drowned out by a vocal minority who only wanted to see you fail. You fought to prove yourself, to paint something that would make even your most overly zealous hecklers change their minds about you, but the more of your heart you poured into your work, the harsher the words became. The closer you got to creating your own blue dancers, the more hate and vitriol they spewed at you. It began to consume you. It was all you could think about. Picture this. Hacking isn't nearly as difficult as Hollywood would have you believe it is. You don't need to be a sit-faced computer whiz that spends 18 hours a day in a dark basement eating Cheetos and drinking Mountain Dew to learn how to do it. You don't even need to know how to get around firewalls and disassemble code. All you need is patience. patience and the understanding that people, even anonymous internet trolls, get a little too comfortable and give away personal information without even thinking about it. Now picture this. The haters kept coming for you. Every time you posted a picture of your work or announced another sale on Facebook, there they were, popping up like a rash of pus filled with herpes sores. One commenter in particular really got under your skin. His name was Dark Painter 97, and every remark he made on your art blog was rude and spiteful. Overrated, he called you, unoriginal and uninspired as well. You could see the resentment seething out of every comment he left underneath your posts. You had grown sick of his cyberbullying. Part of you wanted to see what this keyboard warrior looked like in real life, so without thinking, you clicked on his username. The link directed you to the profile page of his blog, but he didn't have any pictures uploaded to it. However, a caption in the About section caught your eye. It said, follow my Twitter at darkpainter97. You checked out his Twitter account to see if this anonymous jackass had posted any photos of himself. He hadn't, and his profile picture was just some stupid cartoon character, but you did notice he was very active on his account. He went back and forth tweeting jokes with one particular user quite frequently, a teenager whose user handle included his real name with a very clear face pic. They appeared to be good friends. You realized then that the 97 and Dark Painter 97 was most likely a reference to the year your tormentor was born. It made sense. It takes a certain amount of immaturity and free time to cyberbully someone, and teenage boys have both of those in spades. You performed a Facebook search of his friend's name and found him pretty easily. His profile page had the privacy functions disabled, so it wasn't hard to poke around. This teenager only had about 125 friends on Facebook, so you began filtering through his list looking for boys who were born in the year 1997. It only took about an hour of sifting through profile pages until you found something that struck a chord with you. It was a boy who fit the bill. He was a smarmy little weasel who looked like he hadn't been outside a day in his life. Everything about his face irked you. From his bird's beak of a nose, to the pair of bulky camouflage print Oakley sunglasses he was wearing in his profile pic. You wanted so badly to smash his smug smile into paste. Then you looked at the info section of his page and you felt the light bulb in your head slowly begin to brighten. Likes, gaming, manga, and painting. Okay, that's a check. But liking to paint does not automatically make him the culprit. Birthday, June 26th, 1997. Double check. And of course, follow my art blog at darkpainter97. Checkmate, bitch. You had him. You knew what that insufferable little troll looked like, where he lived. You even knew what high school he went to. In just over an hour and a half, you had learned everything you could ever want to know about him. But what were you going to do with your newfound information? Unfortunately, according to his Facebook, he lived a state away. That's a long way to go just to tell someone off. You told yourself that driving over state lines for the sole purpose of yelling at some idiot kid was crazy, but you couldn't stop yourself. It was like someone else had taken control of your body. Before you knew it, you were on the interstate, halfway between the teenager's hometown and your apartment. You stopped off for a burger when you hit his county, and looked his parents' information up in your cell phone. Finding their home address was easy. The time was around 4 p.m. when you pulled up to his house. According to their Facebook pages, his mom and dad both worked 9 to 5s, so you figured they wouldn't be home yet. You could see the little brat through the window, fiddling around on his computer, probably leaving another disparaging comment on the latest picture you uploaded to your blog. Either that or looking at porn. Things had worked out too perfectly for you. You had come too far to not give him a piece of your mind, So you pulled your car into the driveway and knocked on the front door. You could tell he was confused when he answered it. He had no idea who you were, which was something you found funny. If you had spent as much time as he did harassing someone on the internet, you figured you'd at least recognize them if they were standing at your front door. You opened your mouth to speak. You even pointed an accusatory finger at him, but his entitled little face made you so damn angry. You blacked out. When you came to your senses, you were standing over him in a foyer. Now that arrogant look on his face was gone. Instead, it appeared as if a cherry bomb had exploded in it. His nose had been mushed into pulp and his left eye was completely swollen shut. You were taken aback with yourself. How had it happened? You weren't even a violent person. In fact, you had never planned on causing the kid any sort of physical harm. You looked at the grandfather clock against the wall. It was 4:30. Where had the time gone? Who knew how long you had before his parents got home? Charges started rattle off in your mind. Aggravated assault of a minor, burglary, who knows? Maybe even attempted murder? If you were caught, then you'd do the next 15 years in prison for sure. Goodbye, art career. Then you had another thought. You just ran off. The snotty little brat might be able to identify you once he came to. So you panicked. You slung his unconscious body over your shoulder and carried him outside to your car. Lady Luck must have been in your side because there was no one else in sight. You dumped him in your trunk and backed out of the driveway as fast as you could before speeding off to make your getaway. Only about 150 people get abducted by strangers in the United States annually. Now this kid was one of them, and he was locked in the back of your trunk. Hello, Ash. I wanted to take this time to quickly say hello before I get back to the story. Hope you guys have been enjoying so far. Picture this. Also, I'm doing fine, Ash. I'm doing pretty damn okay. I hope you're doing okay too. See, kids, this is why you don't troll people. Exactly. It's been a good time. Hell yeah. 1 in every 15,000 people is murdered in the USA each year. Doesn't that number sound high? It's true, though. Don't believe me? Look it up. 1 in every 15,000 people. Calculate those stats over a 75-year lifespan, and that means there is 1 in 200 chance that someone will try to kill you. It's a terrifying thought, really. In comparison, your chances of getting hit by a car are only 1 in 600. Which means you're 3 times more likely to get gutted by a knife-wielding maniac or shot by a jaded ex-lover than you are to get run over by a minivan. That's driver was texting while speeding through an intersection. Now picture this. You made it back inside your apartment with the kid. It was late, so you were able to smuggle him up to your unit under the cover of darkness. To your knowledge, no one had seen you. You were safe for the moment. You were sick to your stomach about what had transpired. You remember the warm, fuzzy feeling you got after reading the advice of your guardian angel. You were pretty sure the mixture of emotions that you were now brewing inside you was the exact opposite. You wondered what kind of guidance that anonymous angel of the internet would give you this time. Well, what were you going to do? Start a thread on Reddit about it? TIFU. But by assaulting and kidnapping a minor. The kid was bleeding profusely from the mutilated chunk of flesh hanging off his face that used to be a nose. You placed him in your bathtub to prevent him from gushing all over the floor of your apartment, where you thought about how to rectify the situation. Tears began to well up in your eyes once you realized how screwed you were. You were no criminal, you were an artist. But artists don't beat their critics to within an inch of their lives. I'm sorry! You cried out to the kid whose body, a broken pile of pulverized meat, lay motionless in your tub. I never meant for this to happen! You feared he would die in your bathroom before you could muster up the courage to call him an ambulance. You knew you had made a terrible mistake and needed to own up to it, but you were so afraid of going to prison. Between your sobs, you heard a whimper. You peered up to see the kid begin to stir. The eye that wasn't swollen shut made eye contact with yours. His sclera was as red as a dog's dick, and you couldn't tell if he was straining to focus, but he was staring right at you. The teenager's whimpers transformed into something that resembled a low gurgle, almost as if he was drowning on the blood that had pooled in the back of his throat. But you realized he wasn't drowning. He was laughing, causing your concerns to give way to confusion. He forced out a few grunts in an effort to say something, his voice whistling through the broken teeth, jagged shards of bone that you had shattered with your fist. "You're that fucking shitty artist, aren't you?" he groaned. His gurgling laughter began again. You understood it was directed at you. He had won. With nothing but an internet modem and a laptop, he had successfully derailed your career, and he knew it too. You were going to spend the rest of your life in prison. With that thought, a fiery rage swelled inside your chest. You didn't deserve what the little shit had done to you. All you wanted to do was make art, to paint your own blue dancers, and this entitled piece of trash had taken it away from you. There was no blacking out the second time. You were fully aware of what you were doing when you mounted his body and began to pummel his face. With each blow, you could feel his cheekbones collapse more and more underneath your knuckles. You clawed at his eyes like a rabies-stricken animal, and forced your hands inside his mouth and pulled his jaw, popping it from its hinges. And when your arms got sore, you stood up and let your boots take a turn on the kid's cranium. Picture this. It takes 200 pounds of pressure to crush a human skull. By the time you had finished, wailing away on the teenager, his head looked like a plate of pink and purple mashed potatoes. 1 in every 15,000 people in the United States is murdered every year, and now the kid whose brain were currently spilling down your bathtub drain was the newest casualty of that statistic. You washed his blood off your hands in the sink and tried to calm down a bit. After looking back at the headless corpse in your tub, you realized that you were a little frightened with yourself, but it wasn't because you had just murdered a teenager in cold blood. It was the sensation of ecstasy washing over your body that worried you. It felt amazing. Like you had just lived out a fantasy, not a sexual one. Stomping the kid's skull didn't get you off, but it was more than a little empowering. The snotty turd deserved everything he got. But now you had a new problem on your hands. It didn't take a criminal mastermind to know that keeping the kid's body in your tub was a bad idea. But getting rid of it wasn't as simple as chucking it down the trash chute. You were an artist, though. And artists have creative minds. So you did what creative minds do. You got creative. Picture this. On average, 75 people are arrested in the United States for having sex with the deceased every year. Don't believe me? Look it up. 75 people. This is especially concerning considering there are 4 states, Louisiana, Kentucky, Oklahoma, and North Carolina, where necrophilia isn't even against the law. Oh, thank you, Crazy Links, for the follow. Thank you so much. Of the 75 people arrested for making love to the dead annually, nearly half of them work in mortuaries. Given these facts, one can assume that funeral homes are a magnet for necrophiliacs. It makes sense when you think about it. After all, it seems like the dream job for someone who indulges in that kind of fetish. Many psychologists believe that only a small fraction of those people actually have sexual attractions to dead bodies. Most engage in necrophilia due to social anxieties. It's the fear of rejection or the body's inability to perform under pressure that causes people to stray down this path. Corpses don't laugh at the size of your penis or roll their eyes if you can't get it up, so people find comfort and safety in the dead. Just for that reason that a staggering 94% of necrophiliacs are men. Just like any sexual fetish, necrophilia has its own dark little community on the internet. If one looks hard enough, they'll be able to find forums where users anonymously trade pics and tell stories of their latest sexual conquests. Well, I say anonymously, but as I explained before, when it comes to the internet, people have a tendency to get a little too comfortable and give away their personal information without even thinking about it. So picture this. You opened up your laptop and did a little digging. Google is magic. Within minutes, you were perusing a forum full of cadaver-loving freaks. An hour or two of browsing and you stumbled upon a thread that sparked your interest. In an off-topic throwaway comment, one of the perverts claimed to regularly visit a pizza joint not more than 5 miles from your apartment before engaging in his morbid sexcapades. After scanning his comment history, you saw that he often bragged about how his job supplied him with an endless stream of what he called his real love dolls. It turned out he was a mortician who really enjoyed the alone time he spent with the corpses he was supposed to be beautifying. You created an account and messaged him, claiming to be a 19-year-old girl who was really into watching guys screw stiffs. When he asked for verification, you scrounged up some pictures of your friend's little sister and sent them to him. People are gullible when they want to believe something, and this guy really wanted to believe that a cute co-ed was interested in perverts who fucked dead bodies. He sent you a face pic. When you performed a reverse image search, it directed you right to his Facebook page. The idiot had even messaged you on his profile picture. His Facebook page did indeed confirm that he was a mortician, and even listed the name of the funeral home he worked in. You smiled to yourself when, after looking the place up, you read that it had a crematorium. However, there was something else you found out about him after digging through his information. Something you found very useful. The pervert had a family too. A wife and an 11-year-old son. You sweet-talked the mortician through the night, encouraging him to tell you about the disgusting things he does to newly arrived cadavers. He said that he wanted to fuck you on top of them. It turns out, he was one of the few necrophiliacs that didn't have a fear of performing. This sicko was just genuinely attracted to dead bodies. You told him all the nasty things you knew he wanted to hear. When you asked for a dick pic, he was more than happy to oblige. The picture he sent you was a full-body nude with his erect cock and face clearly visible in the frame. The two of you made plans to meet up at the mortuary after hours for a little ménage à trois with a 24-year-old model who had recently died from a coke overdose. For some reason, he always seemed really excited to tell you about his real love dolls, how his real love dolls had passed. You assumed it was part of the fetish. You showed up at the funeral home the following evening with a manila folder full of hard evidence. He broke down and started crying when you explained to him that he'd been duped. You presented him with the photos he sent you and explained to him that you had screenshots of the previous night's conversation saved and backed up. The mortician begged you not to show his wife. Apparently she had caught him once on top of a 17-year-old girl who had perished in a car wreck. His wife was pregnant at the time, and she only stayed with a mortician for the baby's sake, but she had informed him that if she ever found out he was doing it again, she'd call the cops and take his son away from him forever. He tried to make you go away by writing you a check, but you refused the bribe. You hadn't come for money. You explained that you needed him to help you make a body disappear. The plan was simple. The funeral home had a crematorium, and all you needed was access to it. The mortician reluctantly agreed to help you in exchange for keeping his revolting secret under wraps. So the two of you headed out to your car and hoisted an oversized duffel bag containing Dark Painter 97's body out of your trunk. You carried it inside when you asked the mortician to direct you to the crematorium. He waved his hand. "I've got it from here," he told you. You shot him a suspicious look and informed him that if he was planning on going to the police, your evidence would be in his wife's inbox the next day. "Don't worry," he said. "You're safe. The kid will be ashes by the end of the night." He asked you how the teenager died, so you told him your story. "Wow. I get murders from time to time, but that sounds especially brutal," he responded after hearing your grisly tale. When you were finished, you thanked him for his help and started out the door. "No, thank you," he said. This remark left you puzzled. It wasn't until after you started your car and pulled out for the parking lot that you realized what the mortician was showing his appreciation for. You would deliver him a new play toy, a real love doll, and he was going to have some fun with it before he sent it off to the incinerator. Picture this. Roughly 85% of the country's population has access to the internet. That means approximately 270 million people in the United States alone are connected to the World Wide Web. Of that 270 million, a little over half have profiles in active social networking sites, which makes the number of people using Twitter, Facebook, Snapchat, Tinder, and all the other flavors of the week tally somewhere around 135 million. You were one of the 135 million. So what did you do after having just gotten away with murder? You hopped on social media to help yourself forget about the past couple of days. The problem was images of Dark Painter 97's caved-in skull kept flashing through your mind. Even worse, you couldn't help but picture what that perverted mortician was most likely doing to the partially headless cadaver you had brought him. Your thoughts turned back to your guardian angel. You hadn't logged back into your Reddit account since the hero of the internet had rescued you from your depression. It wasn't necessary, but until a few hours ago, you had believed yourself to be relatively happy. But the day had been a traumatic one, so you decided to check in on the cyberspace Superman to see if he was still crusading around searching for lost souls to save. It took a minute for you to remember your password, but once you logged in, you navigated the site to find an old suicide thread you had made. It stung more than you thought it would to reread the post. It reminded you how black the world seemed back then. You scrolled down the thread looking for your guardian angel, the one person on the internet who seemed to understand you. The comment was still there, and you began to read it, hoping that you would again be able to pull something useful from the sage advice that had once saved your life, but you stopped halfway through. You had seen something that made your heart rise in your throat, because for the very first time, you read your guardian angel's username. Dark Painter 97. You rubbed your eyes and looked again, just to make sure you weren't hallucinating, but the text on the monitor hadn't changed. You came to a realization that made you feel physically ill. Approximately 135 million Americans are active on social media sites, and you murdered the only one that had given you a reason to wake up in the morning. It was utterly ridiculous. How could a human being be so sympathetic and understanding one day and such an obnoxious little twat the next? It was like a bad dream. You felt as if a war for your sanity was being waged inside your head. Part of you wanted to laugh at the irony of the situation. Another part of you wanted to cry. You ended up spending the entire evening staring at an unfinished piece leaning up against your wall of your apartment, not even able to remember whom you were even painting it for. Did it matter? It was the whole damn it was like the whole damn world had lied to you. It wasn't until morning that reality started to sink in. Perhaps the sun helped to burn off the fog that had been shrouding your brain since your revelation. But for whatever reason, you no longer felt helpless. You realized that all this time you had been using your guardian angel as a crutch, leaning on their words of wisdom whenever you felt like you couldn't stand on your own. Unfortunately, it turned out that you had been worshipping a false idol. In reality, your champion had been a chump all along. Just another jealous wannabe who only cared about seeing you fail. The sick part was, you knew Dark Painter 97 was just the tip of the iceberg. You had other critics, worse ones, and they deserved everything he got. Maybe even more. The strange feeling of ecstasy had once again returned, only this time, it didn't make you feel frightened. It made you feel unstoppable. Picture this. Every avalanche starts with a single snowflake. Contemplate for a second. It's a crazy thought, but it's absolutely true. The fact that a force so deadly and dangerous can come from something so innocent and harmless is remarkable. When you first started snooping around that annoying internet troll's Twitter account, you couldn't have had any idea what it would lead to. There was no way to predict where mere hours later, you would be passing off his headless corpse to a mortician with a fetish for the dead. There was also no way to anticipate the other murders it would lead to. But after discovering that you had killed your guardian angel, you felt like there was no point in simply ignoring the rest of your critics. So you sought them out and made them pay for every hurtful comment he ever messaged you. You started with those who only lived a day's drive away. Like a predator hunting its prey, you'd stalk them, laying in wait for the perfect time to strike. Their deaths were usually agonizing ones. You made sure that each and every one of your victims suffered painfully. The mortician was in your back pocket. You still had the ability to blackmail him. He feigned frustration with his predicament, but both of you knew he was happy with the arrangement. After about the third or fourth love doll you brought to him, he began making requests. I'd really appreciate it if the next one you brought in didn't have teeth, he would say to you. Can you give me someone who maybe has a genetic birth defect? You entertained this bizarre fetish. After all, it didn't matter to you what happened to the bodies you were bringing in, as long as they were a pile of ash in the morning. The mortician had a network of people like him, hardcore cadaver hunters across the country. Many of them also worked in funeral homes and had access to their own crematoriums. Things probably started to snowball out of control when you found yourself going on vacation just too often with a critic. Painting had become secondary to you. It no longer thrilled you the way murder did. You only kept doing it and posting photos to the internet as a means to find more people to kill. You no longer strove for perfection in your art. Blue dancers had drifted further away than ever. You started to purposefully make mistakes in order to attract more negative opinions. After a while, you didn't even care if the people you were hunting were offering genuine constructive criticism or not. No one was safe. But even an avalanche eventually reached the bottom of the mountain. One day a detective showed up at your apartment and started asking questions. He was trying to connect the disappearances of two of the people you had killed. You could tell by the look in his eye that he didn't consider you a suspect yet, but you knew that he was smart. It would only be a matter of time before he put the pieces of the puzzle together and realized what you had done. So picture this. You packed up your belongings, emptied your bank account, and left town that night. You didn't want to rot in prison, so you moved to the other side of the country and changed your name. With a haircut and a pair of colored eye contact lenses. You always wanted hazel eyes. You started a new life for yourself. In a few days, you would read about yourself in the news. An up-and-coming painter who suddenly disappeared without a trace. 900,000 people are reported missing every year, and now you were one of them. A few days after that, you were the main suspect in the deaths of two people that the detective had questioned you about. The cops were never going to find you, though. You were too smart for them. But there was a problem. People still needed to die. Laying low for the rest of your life just wasn't an option. But you knew the police would be looking for a painter, so you picked up a new type of art. One that was sure to attract its fair share of critics. Writing. Given your actual motives, you figured horror was an appropriate genre to publish in. You created new social media accounts under your fake name, and even used photos of a guy you went to high school with, who had died in a motorcycle accident for your profile pics. People seemed to enjoy the stories you posted on the internet, and after a little while you began to get popular. Your tales were read on forums, translated into other languages. Some of them even received hundreds of thousands of views when narrated on YouTube. Now that your work had become well known, you began to do little things that you knew would encourage criticism. You used run-on sentences and purposefully made small grammatical mistakes in hopes that someone would try to correct you. From time to time, you even wrote stories in a second-person narrative, knowing full well just how polarizing it can be for readers. You stayed connected to the mortician and his network of perverted funeral workers. Your trap had been set, and now all you had to do was lay in wait for critics to come along who couldn't resist tearing your work to pieces. And along they came. Like a moth to a light bulb, people were drawn to the flaws you had engineered into your writing. They pointed them out under the cover of anonymity, but the masks they wore were as flimsy as paper mache. There's no privacy anymore. No way to truly remain faceless. If someone wants to dig hard enough, they can learn as much about you as your closest and dearest friends. So let me ask you one question. One that I'm sure a lot of you will laugh off since you realize whom this story is about, but one you'd be wise to take very, very seriously next time you post to the internet. Are you picturing it yet? And that was the end of Picture This. Bro, I love second person narration. I think it's so cool as well. I hope you enjoyed that little reading. It only took 50 minutes. I hope you understand why this is one of my favorite internet horror stories of all time. I think over half of my stories are written in second person. That's interesting. I usually write my stories in first person or conceptualize them as first person, and then I realize it doesn't really work for the type of plot that I want to present, so I change it to third. I don't think I've written in second person before. Anyways, love the story. Hell yeah. I would zone out and come back to hear the craziest things. Yeah. Especially the plot twist here at the end. The first time I heard it, it sent chills down my spine. Because, like, I was putting the pieces together as every beat was, getting revealed. And it is so good when you realize, oh, wait! The more and more the longer and longer the story goes on. Holy shit. Well, shit. I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I finished my obligation. Some Vikava. He has a bunch of stories, but he stopped posting to Reddit. Is the one who posted it the original author? Yes, it is. It is indeed the original author. He has a bunch of other stories. One of them called Little Black Bugs. Let me see if I can find it. That's another one of the ones from him that I really like. Or / Creepcast. Not sure if anyone has recommended this one. It's like a good one for the show. True. I don't know if I can find the text for that one though. Creepcast mentioned. I fucking love Creepcast, dude. Creepcast is awesome. Wonder if
Do you want to take a second to touch on something that I think is
No. Haven't listened to it in a while though. I haven't listened to it actively in a while. To get a copy of the full audiobook, check out. Oh, this isn't even the full one? Original story? I guess it's only... This one. I guess it's only in, currently unavailable. Damn. That's unfortunate. Anyways, gotta head out. Have to get up early, unfortunately. I see, Cass. Have a good night. Good night, good night, good night. I really want to read that story, though, because it's a good one. A really good one. But I guess it's only in book form. I'm a huge fan of a writer known as Vincent V. Cava. He does a lot of horror/humor works and has even made a couple books with short stories. However, looking at this wiki, I've noticed that many of his works, as well as many works of other authors, are absent from this wiki. Granted, most of the works of Cava are absent because they are only included if you buy his novel. However, it got me wondering. Does this one take me to a place where I can read it? No, it's again just the YouTube video. Oh my god, Count Dooku! Oh well. Guess it isn't possible for us to read any more of Vincent's stories. That's unfortunately that's unfortunate. I think he is an absolutely insanely good writer. Like, insanely good. I will go grab more dinner now that the story is done, and then we can just chat afterwards about the story, I guess. I'll let you keep the ambience. Yeah, we still have fucking 3 hours left. That's fine. Alright, see you in a second. And I'm back. Alright. So, what can you even, like, say about the story, man? Like, the story is almost flawless, in my opinion. Like, everything it sets out to do, it nails on the fucking head. Like, the only thing I would say is, like, a nitpick, which is, like, sometimes I feel like the descriptions are, like, overly gross for not much reason. But that's a nitpick. It's not really a con with the story. That's what Vincent, you know, intended. And he achieved it. So, it's not really a flaw, is it? But I just love that ending. That ending. That so neatly and eloquently ties everything together that we read into a nice, neat, bloodstained, mass murderer little bow, right? God. Such a good story. And the way that it's written as well, it being in that second person narrative, is so interesting to me. I don't see that often. Like, it's weird because, like, you sit there, you get in a different headspace. You sit there, like, actually picturing yourself doing those things. You don't really get that from a first person narrative. You don't really get that from a third person narrative. But when, like, the narrator is talking directly to the listener, it inserts the listener into the story in a way that they usually aren't, which is why it's polarizing, right? Because people then imagine themselves being the one that does the things, and if they don't particularly like those things, they're going to feel some type of way about it, you know? That's why it's often polarizing. But damn, is it effective, especially for that story right there. Like that. God, that truly is groundbreaking. Insane. I don't know what else to say. Just very impressive. I could not write a story like that. At least not right now. It seems so perfectly and eloquently planned from start to finish. And, that story would be my Blue Dancers. If I could write something that lives up to that story, then I would be complete, basically. And I don't think I'm particularly close. Many people have said, like, nice things about my writing, but you know, and it's right. I mean, I know, but I don't know if I would call it awe-inspiring. And again, most of what I've written is stuff that I've or read for people is stuff that I've written like months and months and months ago. Like, it's one thing being I don't know. I guess we can put it to the test. I haven't finished chapter 3 yet of the first Deathwalker, but we have 10 pages of it. So it's almost finished. Almost. So, should I read it? Sneak peek? It's not much of a sneak peek if I'm like reading all 10 pages of what I've written, which is going to be like almost all of chapter 3. Yes? Okay, so I'll read it for you. I would like to finish my food first, though. Campfire music is really calming. Or music, I called it ambience, whatever. Shush, I know I misspoke. Ah. Will Nybot hate me? Nybot might hate you. I've consistently forgore to fix the issue that you had. Awkward. Yeah. Sorry, I keep forgoing. Alright. Well. So, chapter 3 picks up right where chapter like right where chapter 2 ends. So they're yeah. All right. I'll just start, I suppose. No preamble for this one. So yeah, that's me, Miriam said, slightly confused. Who are you? I don't seem to recognize you. Are you new around here? The man was tall, wore a red flannel jacket which looked old and was slightly frayed at the bottom. He wore what could only be described as some sort of cowboy hat, but the brim of it was way too small from various damage to look like it could adequately protect from any rain. The rest of his outfit didn't stand out in comparison to what was expected to be seen, but what was more peculiar was the fact that he wore a guitar slung over his shoulder like a backpack. The guitar itself also seemed old and probably didn't sound all that good either by the look of it. Like it had existed for 100 years but hadn't been taken care of nearly as much as an instrument should. He stood upright with all fingers but the thumbs of his hands stuck down the pockets of his pants, standing with an air of unbotheredness, typically unseen in anyone. Great, I'm Oliver, but you can just call me Ollie. It's great to meet you. He stuck his hand out with a youthful flair to greet her. She hesitantly took it and shook it lightly. Yeah, I'm not from around here. I'm from a few towns south. I'm a traveling musician looking for inspiration for my next song, and I've been on the hunt for this mysterious fellow who made quite the impression a few weeks ago in town a couple weeks ago in the town I'm from. From what I could gather, he wasn't a very talkative guy, and no one really had any real conversation with him, but they said he went up this way. Ever since, I've been trying to track him down through town after town, and they said they knew someone of the description. Ever since, I've been trying to track him down through town after town, but that said, they knew someone of the description. The story and direction repeated itself, and now I've landed here. Okay, there's something awkward about that sentence I'll figure out later. What might that be? Miriam asked, dreading the answer she was gonna hurt. Dreading the answer he was gonna give her. Well, I spoke with some of the other folk around here earlier this morning. Giving the description I've given everyone else. They said it sounded familiar. Apparently he's known by the Deathwalker around here. There it was, the dreaded name. They also told me you're the most knowledgeable about this fella. Well, she chuckled to herself. I don't know about that. The whole story surrounding him came from the kids, really. Would it be better if I asked one of them then, do you think? His tone was lighthearted. No need, she said. I've been told pretty much everything concerning him. Aha! He started, looking over his shoulder around at the townsfolk with their expressionless mask faces, trying to ignore the events of the past few days. Say, the people around here look a little bit antsy. Does it have anything to do with this guy? Oh, more than you know, she sighed deeply. Do you mind telling me what happened here? He got down on one knee as he said it, readjusting himself until eventually sitting down completely, one arm resting over his leg, the other splayed out behind him for support. The guitar knocked on the ground, rattled hard off the wooden platform, the strings roaring out, an indiscernible choir of sound. Of course, she said as she steadied herself in her stool. She took a deep breath before riding her back and started telling everything she'd seen following the day of the Deathwalker's arrival. Jeez, Oliver said, following Miriam's tale. I know, Miriam said. It's been a very hard time for us all, especially the parents of the kids who disappeared. I can't deny that I'm just as captivated with them as the kids of this town are. It seems to have a serious effect on those with adventurous minds. No offense. None taken, don't worry. Miriam laughed to herself. He certainly has an effect, but that effect is alarming, and I'm afraid he might cause more harm than he already has, unknowingly. Do you think I'm foolish? Oliver said solemnly and nervously. To be honest with you, Ollie, she started with a hesitant tone, part of me definitely finds you foolish. Traveling musician or not, this seems like more than anyone should chew. But passion has a weird way of affecting people. If you come this far, haven't you? Wouldn't it feel like a waste to give up now? The difference between you and the kids is obvious. Age. You're more resilient than they are. And while my whole being wants you to turn back and stay safe, I know how important a purpose is to feeling fulfilled. So, I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could give you a hard answer, but if this is important to you, I don't want to be the one to take that away from you. Fool or not, I'm going to continue, respectfully, Oliver said with conviction. I thought so. But can I ask at least one favor of you? Of course. Ask a... Can you delay your hunt, so to speak, for at least today? The next town up is a day trip, so if you walk now, you wouldn't be there until far after nightfall, and it can get really cold in these parts at night. I'll direct your trip in the morning. Sure, seems wise, Oliver said, getting up from where he sat, the guitar rattling on his back again, strings ringing in protest. Thank you for your time, truly. That's what I'm here for, and no, thank you. You might become really popular quickly in this town. Stories travel fast. Miriam got up from her stool and reached out her hand for him to shake it. He took her hand in a theatrical fashion and took a bow that made the guitar fall off his back. So instead of following through with this little show, he almost contorted his body in a rapid scrambling motion to catch the guitar before it smacked against the flooring. After resetting it on his back, he recomposed himself, made a quick, short bow, holding onto the strap of the guitar this time, shot Miriam a quick salute, and turned around to walk back into the town. Throughout the rest of the day, Oliver helped with chores around the town, and sang songs for the townsfolk in the town square in front of the church. Miriam had even left her post at the church and had joined the rest of the crowd. His repertoire seemed endless, and whether or not the songs were improvised or rehearsed, no one could really tell. But nonetheless, it was the first time in a long time there was peace over the little town. The first time everyone in it felt safe. As the day drew to evening, drew to night, Oliver had been offered many places to sleep, including sleeping in the church from Miriam, but he turned her down, as he felt like he wouldn't belong. The one he accepted was that of Nathan. He would sleep in the shop lobby in some sheets Nathan had scrounged up from some place unseen. Some place unseen to all. Okay, give me. Some corner of the house. Unseen to Oliver. I'm just gonna fix that part, because that part really annoyed me. What's going on? I'm just reading what I've written so far of the third chapter of a story that I'm writing. So Oliver didn't go straight to bed, however. No, he stayed up for a while, discussing art and stories with Rose. He would marvel over her art, and she would marvel over the stories from his travels. The conversation seemed endless, but it had to end eventually. Before he left the main house to the shop, he sang one last song to Rose and Nathan, thanked them for their hospitality, and left the main house with a similar salute to that he shot Miriam. The next morning, he got woken up by Nathan. when he was setting up shop. After composing himself, he shook Nathan's hand and thanked him once again. Nathan offered him a tanker for breakfast and one for the road, and Oliver graciously accepted the offer. Oliver walked out of the store and looked to his left toward the looked to his left toward the way he entered, and looked across the dusty main street towards the church. Wait, what? Oh, left. What? Okay. Well, this is a proofreading session as well, then, I guess. There we go. Oliver walked out of the store and looked over his shoulder. Shop hall. The door to the main house, just so we don't have too many word repetitions. I don't remember when the fuck I wrote this. Oliver walked out of the store and looked over his shoulder at the little shop hall and the door to the main house, followed by a look across the dusty main street towards the church. The road this morning felt colder to him than the day before. Something about the stories he told and the bonds he had created in such a small amount of time, and the thought of potentially leaving it behind forever. The air somehow felt colder than it realistically should for midsummer. Chills forming all over his body as soon as he stepped both feet on the cobblestone main street. It was as if the air itself hung low, with the dust and plague swirling close down around his feet. Each step he took toward the church, a new shoveling of the defiled air got kicked and dissipated until falling down and rejoining the fog of rocks and the seas. His feet felt heavy, his whimsy from the day before now completely out of his system. Out of his soul. He didn't understand why he was feeling the way he was, but nonetheless, he trekked forward toward the church. Standing on the edge of the platform stood Miriam, already waiting for him. "I enjoyed the songs yesterday," Miriam said, as she met him with a bow. "Thank you," Oliver said. "I had great fun playing for you all." You coming here means you're gonna go on, doesn't it?" Miriam said, suddenly taking on a more serious tone. "Yeah. I thought so," she said with a sigh. "I truly pray for your safety on your journey." "Thank you," Oliver said. Typo. "I enjoyed spending yesterday here. I haven't had an experience like that in a long time. Thank you for urging me to stay. I know it's rather trivial in all respects, but thank you anyway." "No, thank you. I didn't force you to stay, but I'm very happy that you did. I'm very happy that you did." She shifted in place for a second. Oliver hadn't made his way up on the platform himself, instead standing on the small grass patch right in front of it, looking up at her. He was standing much like the day before when he first arrived, standing tall with the sand resting and setting the guitar securely on his back, his posture determined. Miriam did not match herself from yesterday. She was fidgety. Something obviously on her mind, but she tried to quell it, hide it, but her body rebelled. She took a deep breath, composing herself, and stepped forward, leaving the platform to meet Oliver face to face. He walked around the church to the right. You'll find a path that leads further up north. It leads towards the next town. The weather has badly damaged the road a couple kilometers up, and it can be hard to follow, but If you just keep walking straight from where it becomes hard to follow, it should lead you right to the next town. Thank you very much, Oliver said. Can I ask one last favor of you? She asked hesitantly. Of course, he said in a tone that reverberated violently in his gas mask. If you should see any kid in your path, can you please tell them to come home? She said, her voice shaking. She had already restarted praying for them in her mind while attempting to keep her composure. Of course I will, he said in a comforting tone. Thank you so much. Her voice was getting progressively shakier. You're a saint. Oliver chuckled. I don't know about that, but I try my best to help wherever my travels take me. Miriam reached out her hand again in the same manner she had done the day before. Oliver grabbed hers with the same theatrical flair he had done before, managing miraculously to have the guitar not fall off his back this time, but instead of a normal handshake, Miriam pulled him into an embrace. Stay safe out there, Ollie. I will. You too, Miriam. Keep these people safe. You're all they have. With that, they let each other go. Oliver raised his hand to do the salute again, but stopped himself and instead nodded his head slightly. She met his nod with a bow, a nod of her own. And after that, Oliver was off. Following the path of the Deathwalker. Dust, plague, and dead grass stretched as far as the eye could see. It was limbo. Not quite alive, not quite dead. Every inhabited town is an island in the abyss that at least was now very clear to Oliver. After leaving the town, he felt as if he was away on sea, with the weather ahead being an enigma. He would look all around him, uneasy, scouting for waves on the horizon of the vast ocean of desolation. Desolation, yeah. That described the way he felt at the current moment. He had experienced happiness, worry, compassion, and more back in the little town, which still laid ever peacefully on the horizon behind him. But right now, finally back on the road, he felt nothing. Desolate. Barren. He had gotten a new outlook on other people, now after the town. He had always been compassionate, sure, but he had never felt himself as part of a whole, like he could have been a pillar to anyone in his life. He had always felt he was on his own tracks to his artistic paradise. His best work, poem, or song, it didn't matter, just a masterpiece he could call his own. So he chose to abandon his home in pursuit of that dream. He finally thought he had found the track, but now he hesitated. No, doubted the track he was on. It was rusty, filled with uncontrolled pebbles, and only God knew when he would trip and derail. But despite all that, he still saw the shadow of his destination in the distance, and thus he kept moving forward. After many, many hours of walking, Oliver's legs were starting to get sore. The road had turned into woodlands, or at least thicker woods than had been at the start of the journey, and the bushes lay thick around him. As sun was setting, the sun started showering the surroundings in rays, made even more visible than they would have been without the dust of the plague reflecting it, making stabs of light like a light show of ever-present decay. Signs of civilization shone through the branches, signs of wagons, bikes, the likes, and the woods were thinning out closer to the horizon as well. Oliver had run dry out of food, and the exhaustion was getting to him, not knowing what his destination was close. He ignored his screaming legs and kept pushing. A few more minutes passed, and as the exhaustion took more and more hold of him, his view lowered for just a second, and something caught his attention from the corner of his vision. A hand sticking out of a bush. Oliver stopped in his tracks, a tinkling feeling of uncertainty climbing up and down his back like 100 centipedes. He stood there, thinking about his next move, fighting with his curiosity, but eventually it won out, and he decided to go check. He leaned down by the hand, a knot forming in his stomach. The closer he got to it. He reached out for the bush. I'll just actually cut it there. He reached out for the bush, swallowed an ocean of spit, and pushed the bush aside. His heart stopped in his chest. He was looking at a corpse. This much he already knew, but he had never seen a corpse in this state before. The gas mask was mangled, as if it had been torn and beaten, exposing the face of the wearer. It was obviously dehydrated, even to Oliver, who hadn't seen a face no matter how far back in his memory he searched. The skin was shriveled and the cheeks sunken. But what really stood out to him was what was sticking out of the face. Mushrooms. Or at least what looked like mushrooms. But something was off about them. They glowed. Not brightly, just a slight tinge of turquoise light lighting up the face. They stuck out of every part of the face they could, from behind the eyes and the mouth, even in the nose. They weren't big, not any bigger than a thumb, and they varied in size. The biggest ones, the biggest ones, those that poked out, those that poked out of the mouth. The eyes of the body were turned up, staring straight at him, grinding into his soul, illuminated in the turquoise fog. Oliver fell back at the sight of this, landing hard on his tailbone. The guitar screaming out noise in protest. He recomposed himself and pushed the bush aside again to see if there was any more damage to the corpse. His eyes, however, caught something much, much worse. There wasn't just one corpse, there were many strewn about the forest floor, all with different, equally horrific injuries. All the gas masks had sustained some sort of damage, none quite as beaten up as the one in the bush, not like it truly mattered. Oliver could see one of the bodies had a deep gash in its side, the protective suit having been completely ripped, and out of the gash more mushrooms grew. Many more wounds of that type peppered most of the corpses, the dripped blood having settled in the clothes, leaves, and ground. A bloodbath lit in the dull turquoise. Oliver had already decided to move on. Had already decided to move on and repress this memory to the deepest depths of his subconscious, and was readjusting in order to get back on his feet. But as he rose, he noticed one last thing. The bodies were small. Like, small. Like, child. Small. A thought crashed through his head like an axe to a door. Holy shit. These are the kids that went missing. But this couldn't have happened through just wear and tear. No, this was done by something. Someone. Oliver felt the knot in his stomach tighten as he began to feel nauseous. He got up and spun around to avert his eyes and mind, in vain, from the realization of the scene in front of him. Never on any of his travels had he ever seen a scene such as this, and nothing he had ever read about prepared him for it. The mummified, overtaken bodies of these cared for and loved children stared at him, despite him looking away. He couldn't control the images in his head. He wasn't about to puke, but he felt the dizziness take over him, as he staggered a few paces away and fell against a tree. As he held his eyes tightly shut, trying desperately to shut out the images of the scene, he felt something under his foot. A sudden change of texture alerted him, and he snapped his view down to his feet. It wasn't a rock he had stepped on. It felt like a stick, but far too polished and neat to be natural. He moved his foot to the side slightly and noticed under his feet what looked to be a handcrafted rope knife, dirty and... it's bloody, Oliver thought as he kneeled down to pick it up. The knife wasn't very big, and the blade was chipped. It was covered in dirt and mud, and the blade had dry blood running in streaks inside the rivets and chips in the blade. The knife was very obviously used as a weapon, but in its current state it didn't look very dangerous, and Oliver couldn't decipher whether the blade had been the murder weapon he used in self-defense. No, you're an idiot, he thought to himself. There's no way this was the murder weapon. How could a knife this small pull off something like that? It simply couldn't. Someone or something bigger than the kids must have attacked them. No, that's not possible either. There aren't any animals out here. It had to have been a person. Someone bigger or older than those kids. They could still be out there. I should take it with me, no matter how broken it may be. If I get attacked, I want to be able to defend myself. He pocketed the knife in his jacket after dusting it off as best he could, and kept walking. He never stopped looking over his shoulder for the rest of the journey. Oliver reached the next town by sundown. And that's about as much as I've written of chapter 3 right now. There are definitely sentences I need to reword and some more stuff that I need to like polish. Like very obviously not proofread yet, but you know, comes with the process. But yeah, shit is going down now in the story. Before it was more happy-go-lucky. Now we have a handful of dead kids and an unknown perpetrator. Maybe. It happens sometimes. Yep. Maybe a little late to get the intrigue going and, like halfway through the story. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, better late than never. Okay. I mean, I guess the intrigue wasn't about that. It was just some set up and payoff from season 2. No, chapter 2, where the kids first decided to run off. Season 2. God. But yeah. This guy, shut up! I'm trying my best, okay? I haven't done this in a while, and I've looked at a lot of words, okay? I've looked at a lot of words. Nor it happens. Probably gonna be looking at more words as well, because, either do that tonight, or I do it on Sunday. I don't know which would be better. Let's see. Isn't VC with miso and apple something called apples miso? Yeah. Names are so hard. Yeah, names can be pretty hard. I would lie if I said I didn't mix up names of friends sometimes. Like, even someone like my best friends, I always mix up the names of. They just go so hand in hand, you know? Oh yeah, I do it all the time. It happens. My poor Iris. I mean, it just shows. Like, people get annoyed at it, but it's like, no, it's like I like you equally much. And then they're going to rebuttal with, well, you clearly don't like us enough if you can't tell us apart. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Ugh, boy. Nobody gets annoyed at it from me. They just laugh at me. It happens. Ugh. Trying to think if I should just end stream now or think of something to do. Like, if I were to play a game, I would like it to be one that I could conceivably beat within the or within the stream, which would be then, or like in one sitting, I should more so say, which would be something I could beat in 4 hours. I don't know any game off the top of my head I can beat in 4 hours. So, well, that I haven't already beaten in 4 hours, you know. So I don't know what to do. Unpacking? Isa! Unpacking better be fucking cheap. You hate me? I don't hate you. I just told you I don't own the game. Why does it cost €12 normally? Why not? It's just it just never like caught my interest. It's so peak. I've heard it's peak. Like, apparently it's similar to Celeste, which I call fucking bullshit on that. But yeah, like, I've heard it's peak, and it tells a story through the items that you do unpack. Like, I've heard it's peak, and it's interesting, and it has neat storytelling quirks, but, like, I never played or heard of that one, so I don't know. It's so good. I don't know. It just never really, like, stuck out to me, and for that reason, I haven't gotten around to it. I've played it many times. I see. Also, I'm very surprised you haven't heard about Celeste. It is a hard as nails platformer. And it has overwhelmingly good reviews. Or I'm trying to do this. And basically, like, yeah, it's a platformer, a room-based platformer. I don't know. I've been deep in the trenches in my fandoms. We all. Oh God, I would never play that. I mean, yeah, fair. It is really hard. Wait, let me actually like show a speed run. Like Celeste speedrunning is absolutely crazy. Like, that's just okay. This is a task, so not actual person running, but this is like the theoretical best anyone can ever play. Or better than anyone could ever play. But, you know, tool-assisted speedrun. But you get the idea, right? You get the idea. So let's see. Sometimes you hear like a every time like she gets to a corner. That's literally the task spamming the fuck out of like the jump button on every other frame to make her like wrap around the edge instead of doing a tall jump. We haven't gotten to the part where it gets really crazy. I'm just gonna like skip into like middle of it. Did I? Bruh. Yeah, now we have some schmovement going on. And to all of the peeps who have played Celeste, you know how hard this shit is. Like, to do that long dash, you have to, like, press the dash button and then the jump button on the very next frame or it doesn't work. That well. I mean, it's gonna work, but it's not gonna send you flying like it does here. Let's see the last stage. Why don't we? Where is it? Here. Well, I mean, the last stage has some tricky parts, but it's not like... I mean, it's really hard. It took me a fucking eternity to do this the first time. So... Oh, this is like in the middle of the final level, but sure, it's fine. The story of the game is about the girl you play as fighting with her inner demons and her insecurities about whether or not she's able to actually scale this mountain. Because like the purple version you see of her is like an evil mirror version of her, or her like inner doubts telling her that she isn't able to pull it off. And basically the game is about defying not only that mirror demon, but also your own insanity as the player, in order to... Oh, that's like a... That you have 1 pixel worth of width to avoid every hitbox right there. But like, yeah, so it is like... So yeah, it is a very hard game, but it's that by design, because if it wasn't, the story of the game wouldn't hit hard at all. Because there wouldn't have been a struggle in actually getting up the mountain, you know? It took me approximately 10 hours to finish, and 2 of them, if not more, was like entirely on this last level. 10 hours? Yes. That jump there alone took me 45 minutes. Like, this sequence right here, that took me 45 minutes to get right. But the task just blows right through it. Because who gives a shit, am I right? Also, welcome back, Ash. The task is cutting it so close with all these hitboxes, bro. Like, so technically kind of been here the whole time. Just people joining VC, getting distracted, I see. And basically what happened at the very start of this, of that chapter that we just watched, like, the majority of, is that you got pushed all the way back down to the bottom of the mountain again. All of your progress lost. And then the final chapter is like her last ditch effort. Her last hurrah in getting to the top. And then she gets assistance from her evil side, which she convinces to be a good guy and help her out, because she actually showed like resolve and willpower to get it done. Too hard to adjust volume, so everything is just a reasonable level to hear. I see. Right, you were telling me about unpacking. How long does unpacking take to beat? I don't care. Maybe 2 hours, like maybe 3. Literally just logged back into my Twitch account, and my first thing I see is sees you live. Well, hello, Nico. It's a quick game. All right, let me look. I swear. It's just it costs a good amount of money. Alright, that is fair. Wait. No, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can buy that. So it's 60% off. Like, if I'm not gonna get it now, then when the fuck am I, right? Alright, Issa, I guess you're getting your wish. I guess you're getting unpacking. We're so back. We're so back! Look at me! This is just gonna be like a little chill, cozy game. I'm guessing. Oh, why is it like this? I have to remove this. I'm sorry you guys can't hear the game. Give me a second. There. That was probably a little bit loud, so turn it down. Yippee! Alright. Unpacking. Wonder what you've got me into. I never watched someone play it all the way through. I end up getting distracted pretty quickly, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Don't exactly expect the game to be, you know, enthralling from a viewer's perspective. This is one of the games I can sit through for okay. Well, different strokes for different folks, I guess. Guys, what you call me? What's my name? What's my name gonna be, guys? I don't know. This is too on the spot? I know it's a serious game, you know, or a game that leans more on the serious side. So I should probably just give myself like a normal name. Should probably just call myself Toby. Keep it at that. Want to watch a playthrough of it? Just haven't remembered its existence when I'm also in the mood to view this type of gameplay. Toe. Tony, we get, you know what? Since I assume it's a bit of like a more serious game, I think I am gonna go with Tony. Tony has been memed to hell and back on this channel, sure, but you know, we're not gonna laugh ourselves silly when we see Tony as opposed to Toe. Okay. Let's see. 1997. You're never seeing your name ever, by the way? Oh. And then I just put stuff... places... This reminds me a little bit of PewDiePie's YouTuber Simulator. If you guys remember that game. Figurine goes on the table. I see it. Mm-hmm. They're fighting. Ah. It's a 2v1. Oh, do we make it a 3v1? It's like an RPG now. You can click on certain things and things will happen. I can put something under the bed. Or under the pillow. My guilty pleasure book. No, I'm gonna unpack everything and then we pick something out at the very end. To, you know, put under the pillow. Actually, kinda want you guys down here. Is this all the game is? Just arranging a room? I'm not gonna hate on it. Yes? Alright. I'm game. Thank you for the sub, Iris. Thank you very much, Bahobug. I'll change the stream name. There we go. Ooh, unpacking so relaxing. Yo! Oh, like the... Oh, then... I'm actually gonna throw you down there. I guess I can open you as well. Yeah. Throw you in there. Book on top of book. 3 books on top of books. 4 books on top of books. Oh, I wish I could like open the book or something. Sure the code for making him play Isa? Yes. Check the stream title. I literally titled it "Playing Unpacking" because Isa forced me to. Wait, I didn't see that. Ball goes there. Backpack. Oh, but I... Oh, are you serious? Okay, so ball goes there. What do you mean I can't? Okay. Goes in the corner of the room. Oh, the football trophy is something you would want to have, like, posted up somewhere. Right? there. Art supplies probably go there. Can I change like the view angle of the room? Like I can zoom out, I can zoom in. I'm guessing I can't, right? Ooh, the secret diary. Now that goes below the pillow. Oh, it only has 2 orientations. Why does it just lay down? Oh. There. Piggy can sit there. Oh, bop it. Oh, bop it. Oh, it goes in there. Spinny top. Rubik's Cube. This is just gonna be my toy box. My bin. The bin will go there. Chessboard will go there. That will go in there. Thank you. Thank you, Jenica, for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. This is just gonna be chill stream from now. Why is there no music? Hello. Oh, the perfect lineup. Oh shit. Click on the boombox. That just makes me move it. Yeah, sadly nothing happens. No, there's another button. Ah, what is this? It's like a wallpaper? It is. E? Space? Oh. Interesting. I hope this doesn't get me a strike. Oh god, I don't know. Yeah, probably will. Also, it looked like my my fucking desktop was having a rave for a second. Guess I'll put some of the books down here. Why does this kid have so many books? This is insane. A camera. The fuck? Huh? Bro, heaven forbid she likes to read. Is this like a giant sticker? I don't... Back in the box you go. Oh, I see. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Little toy car. Vroom. Oh, that can go there. They don't like that? Why don't they like that? Man, what's the problem with me stacking shit? Hello, Cryptwalker. Welcome. No, but I don't like that. No, but now I don't like it though. Why? Why? Damn you, game! There. Why did it not want me to stack stuff, though? That's... It wants you to put stuff away? But it was away! I was building a room to be comfy in, okay? I was building a room as how it would look after use. Okay? Which means the desk is gonna be a little bit messy. Okay. Finally, my own room. Unpacking 1997. 2004. So now I have an apartment. Can I turn this on? No. What is this? Ah! I'm guessing they're not gonna let me put the books anywhere but the very obvious. That's like a marker thing. Ah. But like I'm guessing they're not gonna allow it anywhere else but the goddamn bookshelf. Let me put my books where I want, bruh. Okay. Just put away your books, man. No! They're my books. I can do with them what I want. This will go in the windowsill. Fuck you. You can turn off that feature in the settings, but I think you should keep it on for the first playthrough. But... Aw, we still got the piggy. Is there still something to hide? There is still something to hide. I could see Piggy taking a seat right there. Oh my god, Emma! Hello! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why is there just a toothbrush? Dog, stop complaining about the books. You utter silly. Listen! Oh! Oh! Ow! So I got the whole apartment to take care of. Can I? Clicking on shit, clicking on shit. Flush. You're basically doing a watch party if you're streaming VC right now. Oh my god. Mods! Mods, I did not tell them to do this! I want the coffee cup in the kitchen. There. No. There. We're all here for our own volition. What is this? I don't know. You're going in the cupboard. Looks like soap. Brush. Brush goes in the... on the bathtub. Oh, deodorant. Oh. Still goes in the cupboard. My streamer doesn't know what deodorant is. I know what deodorant is! Our deodorant doesn't fucking look like that! Why is it shaped like that, man? I can't believe I'm getting smell shamed. This is so sad. Emergency bag goes in the cupboard next to the deodorant. Not a brush in the shower. But I wanted... I guess I could put it like so. This is crazy, Toby. Stop! Why are you guys shaming me so much for where I choose to put my shit? I'm gonna put that there, actually. Okay. Bedroom. Up. Yeah. No. No. No, no, no. Down. Mia. Cause it's wrong. Shut up. I'll put you right around. Wait, where do I want to put this guy? Wait a minute. I'll put this guy, Mia. You can change the pose. I did. I now have a shit assistant. A shitistant, you might say. Amazing placement, Toby. Thank you. Why on the toilet? This is hard. Listen. I am waiting to shame you until you're finished organizing your stuff, then I'll shame you. Okay. Yeah, you'll go right around I do not want to hear any fucking notes about where I put the tampons. You go Why does this look like the 7-Eleven logo if it was the blue dimension? Toilet paper goes right around There's a marked difference between my chat messages and everyone else's. Yeah, true. The extra toilet paper can go Oh, no. I should move those two around there. Deodorant will go there. I want to switch the placement of those. So you go there. Frying pan. Cook it up in a Oh, thank you, thank you so much, Crypt, for the sub. That's so fucking nice of you. Holy shit. It annoys me to no end that this here thing does not, in fact, sit perfectly on the stovetop. That makes me... It doesn't in any orientation? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so bad. Suppose that as it includes wall art of unpacking, I don't know how much I can judge in some regards. I still don't have all my wall art up while living in this house for almost 2 years. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I guess I'll just start unpacking from in here. Guys, you would absolutely hate, like, visiting me if I lived in an apartment. Because, like, I would do this stuff. This is how I would arrange my shit. Well, then I guess that will go up there. Then my plates will go here. Tragic. I'm scared. It's not that bad. Come on. I'm being shamed for what I do in a video game. Can I also? No. I'll put that there. A hand soap and the dish soap. And the bug spray. Bug spray goes all the way on top of the cabinet. Video game reflects real life, I fear. Come on, guys. It's not that bad. It could be so much worse. Stop side-eyeing me, Issa. Actually, I'll put you there. But now I can't... Now I can't put Mr... I can't put Mr. Partisan on this thing. Okay. That is outstandingly annoying. Oh, and this one doesn't center on that one. Great. It doesn't center in any of them. All right! Fuck me then! God damn it! $9.06. The pot. Can I... Okay. Can I open the dishwasher? Why can they only turn 2 ways? This looks like wall art. It is not wall art. Oh, these are trash bags. Ah. Just take you out. this place down here will become like place for cleaning stuff. Oh, they're sponges. Oh, what? I do not like these being here. A keyboard. Gee, what a place to have that. Alright, let's leave the kitchen alone for a little while. Lumière. This is a cute song. I think this is okay. Our player character has noticeably less books than before. It's like a file folder. What is this? I guess I would put the computer down here and then put the file folder there instead then. Just to make it all a little neater. My socks go in here. Or whatever. Well, it's not socks, obviously, but... So where can I place the toaster in a manner that won't get people angry at me? Put an electrical item somewhere dangerous. You can also put the toaster in the tub, Lamau. Of course you can. That thing centers. Why don't the... Fine. Y'all are going down here into the get the fuck out of my face corner. What was this thing? I guess I'll have cups here, that there, then I'll have seasoning on the very tippy top. The knife will go there. The spoon will go there. Yes. Sponge goes underneath le desk. Kettle goes there. The other boot shall sit. There. There. The Rubik's Cube. Where the hell do I put you? In the windowsill? Yeah, in the windowsill. Why not? Why not? Is that Alex Kitten? Sure. Okay, how many of these can I put to like there? It's like the side of the cassette player. Not many. Your placement on the posters and photos, I'm sobbing. Why? Want them all up on my head? We're asleep. I mean, I guess for like the companion pieces, you put that there by the computer. And the biggest one should be closest to the corner. And this one can sit there. That's better. Mm-hmm. Can I now use the computer now that I have the full set? I can! Interesting. Wait, I didn't know you could do that? I'm just clicking shit. I guess you can't do more than this. Boot it up. What am I looking at? Oh, it's a mouse pad. Guess I move that to the windowsill. Move that further back. Yeah. Cool. Sure. I think you can move the mouse slightly back. No. And I also can't move it forward. Not mouse? No. Also, no, I sadly can't read. I'm illiterate. Oh, there's like a thing behind me. I think I kind of want to move that there. Because then all of these I can have sit there. Ah, but I want to sit up against. Oh, that could totally fit there, man. Gotta count my money. Count my money up every day. I mean, it's nice to see that she kept all of this stuff, you know? Like, that's a nice touch. I guess I could actually, like, take the shirt and put there instead. Because then I can have all the t-shirts hung up. I'm so excited for you to get to the later stages of the game. Oh, an alarm clock, of course. Ugh. What? Right. Yeah. Yeah, the bus can be there, I guess. What is... Is that like the shower curtain, or... What is this? What are you? What are you? Or is it like... It's not the curtain either. Pajama pants? Maybe. Guess they're going in then. Alright, Issa, I trust your word on it. Pajamas go up here then. 'Cause you would only ever need it for when you sleep. Keeping it nice and organized. Oh, this is like a travel brochure. Yeah, you can go down there. All right. Main room done. Bathroom done as well, I guess. Let's just quickly finish up in here and wrap it up. Guess my teacups can sit with, or like, no, my tea, whatchamacallit, tea cup holder plate, my tea plate. Sure. On the dirty floor? No! You left the toilet paper on the dirty floor. Issa, the water, no, the floor in there is not gonna be dirty. It's not gonna be dirty. Like, where else do you want me to put it? On the toilet? You keep the toilet clean, and then in case of an emergency, you reach down and grab this. Inside the cabinet? But you can't reach that when you're mashitting. You can't reach in there when you're schmishing. Yes? No, you would have to crane your arm way around in order to get to the toilet paper. That's inconvenient as shit. You grab it beforehand? Sometimes you're in a rush, Issa, and you don't realize before it's too late. Okay? Sometimes you're in a rush and you don't realize that there's not enough toilet paper on the thing. I'm sobbing. Isa! I'm telling you. Like, I guess I could put it up here. I could do that. But I want my little guy to have a platform. Stop the madness? What do you mean? He still has one? Yeah, but he's not on a grand pedestal, and I can't put him on top of the toilet paper. Issa, having it down here is not that bad. It's not. It's seriously not that bad. I hope you know I'm crying in PC. Guys, back me up on this. I've seen multiple people have the toilet paper on the floor like this. This is your fault? It's not my fault. It's not an uncommon thing. Excuse me? The toilet paper is gonna get dirty anyway as soon as you stuff it up your ass. Guys! This is not common? Are you telling me I'm doing it wrong? No! Like, it is not uncommon. That does not make it right. Shut it. Is this gonna be the crash out of this stream? Is this the great toilet? Is this the great toilet paper debate? Does toilet paper belong on the floor? Like, used toilet paper is a lot different, you know? Come on, man. Someone put this in the lore doc. You need easy access. Exactly, Crypt. Crypt gets it. Crypt gets it. I'm gonna leave it there so my guy can have a center pedestal on the toilet. Can I? No. No, I can't. I have an idea. I hate you so bad. Why would you even try that? Okay, joke's done. We did the joke. We're taking this somewhere else. We're putting it up there. Why not? Sobbing. Oh, no. Small spoons go there. Big spoons go here. I think we're done. What? That's not standing. Okay, this is just sitting around. But this is not okay either? What's wrong with having the kettle there? Excuse me? But I don't want it by the cups. Can I put the cups up here? I can't. I can't even. Fine. That. Nah, bruh. Why would I put salt down there and not... why, game? I personally think my original sorting of this was better than what the game is currently forcing me to do. Call it a hot take. I don't care. Because putting the oil down here, I'm not going to move anything else around. That's a lie. But I'm not going to move around what you think I'm going to move around. have the glasses like that. Why can I not have it here? Or here? Or here? Huh? Why am I being forced to put it next to the washing equipment? Can I put this there? I can. You there? No, cannot do that. I can put that there. What the hell do I do with this? What do I do with you? Now that's okay? The orientation was your problem? Hello, Vivi. I made it to one of your streams. You did! Welcome! Can I put you up there? I can. Why? Why, though? This annoys me to no end that I'm being forced. To put this shit down here. Now this can't be there anymore. It is a crime to place it there. That is a crime. Criminal offense. Toby, move the plates. No. No. And the bowls? No. Can I move? No. 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 No, I'm not gonna. Please? That's... No! What's the problem with having the bowl, the fucking things there, huh? What, you want it to be more like fucking... You go on the floor. You want it to be more like this? And then have, like, these up here? Still not space. So you can have the oil and salt in the cupboards. But I mean, I guess it was, like, before I changed my mind, this was my idea of where to put them. But I don't like that they stand uneven! I'm about to lose my mind. Why? I thought this game was supposed to be calming. Nothing about this has been calming. It is calm. But why? Why is this such a crime? Okay. Uh-huh. But nor, man. The right way is crazy, Issa. When you know the right way to put things away, everybody has different preferences, Issa. The crash out of Discord is real. Everybody has their own way they want to have things be, Issa. And mine is the correct one? Not necessarily. Not if I like to do it a different way. That's my preference. To change things up from how you would like them. Can I put you in the middle? Oh, thank fucking Christ. I finally found a solution to this horseshit. No, you're so wrong, actually. No, I'm not. What's wrong with having stuff here? Why is the sponge allowed here, but the sponge pack is not? Why? That's... Also, it is making me lose my mind that we're having cleaning equipment for the trash in the sink next to our dishes. You hurt me so bad, Issa. You hurt me so bad. You made me play this game. Don't put the dishes in there. I know! I hate it too! But they literally cannot be anywhere fucking else! Unless you could go up here. But you can't. You can't. I can't have my statue guy. Why are you not allowed in there? Why are you not allowed in there? Fuck it, I'm gonna throw it in the trash. Oh. Can I? No. I have to put it in here. I woke up a while ago and left the stream playing. Why is Toby actually crashing out over unpacking? Because the game refuses to let me put shit where I want to! It doesn't let me enjoy the process of decorating my house, Reese, or my apartment. Maybe you're just wrong. I'm not wrong! There's no way to be wrong when it's your own humble abode! I would love to hear Crash out on Discord, but I can't right now. There are ways to be wrong. Reese, tell me with your whimsy-loving soul that putting the statue on top of the toilet is not okay. Tell me you can't do that. Tell me that is a criminal offense. Tell me I'm clinically insane for wanting to put the statue on the toilet. What crime have I committed? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? This is democracy manifest. The metal might rust and the wood being stored inside the restroom is a bad idea. It's a fucking sculpture statue. They cost like $10. If it starts degrading, buy a new one. Whoop-de-frickin-doo. I know people who are not even artists who own that thing. Can I put my dishes in the sink? No, of course I can't. I can't put them anywhere but down there, okay? If it falls, you're screwed. But it would be okay if there was a table. It would be better. But not on the top of the toilet, because that's uneven. It's pretty even. I say it's pretty even, Stevens. And where would it fall? I have the flattest toilet known to man. Questionable choices? I know, Jericho! But explain to me in crayon-eating terms where else in this fuck-ass kitchen I could put my shit! There is literally nowhere that the game will allow! Inside the microwave? Maybe, if it would open. This bitch doesn't even have an oven! I'm actually losing my marbles, bro. If I just could, put these up here. Which I can, by the way. I can do that. I can. What I now can't do, can I have this on top of that? No. No, I can't. That's such an inconvenient spot, though. That's just... No, I'm not going to say that. But under the sink is gross, because that's where your washing, like, materials are. For, like, the dishes, right? Dish cleaning materials. So you can't have it in there. Exactly, Crypt. No, you're right, but also who other than your tall ass can reach it? That's just you being short. Okay, get a stool. Get a fucking stool if you want to reach your dishes. Toby, get away from her. We'll defend you. That's crazy. Why would I want to do that every day, though, over the dishes that I use every day? Okay, Reese, if this was your apartment, you could switch around that and the cups. Or that and the, and like these, and like the seasoning. But that's not gotta be a problem for me, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I feel like you could put other stuff there. No. I've tried. Have I finally found a method? Is there anything I can have up here that the game won't crash out about? I still can't put it in there. Head and hands. And this one only wants to be in fuck ass positions. This is infuriating. I think I've found my favorite new niche. Men playing unpacking and not being great at it. What? It's not my fault! The game is fighting against me. And also, this apartment is fucking tiny. I don't have many spaces I can put shit. Shut up, Demi! I'm doing my best! Can I put it here? No, I can't put it there! Where the fuck am I gonna... It does not make it easier that you guys are teasing me. I thought this was gonna be calming. Issa, I trusted you. I thought this was gonna be a calming experience. I have never been this angry at a video game before. This isn't my fault. You made me play it. Can I even have it in there if it is empty, let's say? Let me just fucking throw shit. I can't. But I can't have that one in there. Huh? No? when nothing else is? Are you shitting my dick right now? That's the same thing with this thing not being allowed unless it's turned the fucking correct way. Dishes can't be up there, but the pot and pan can. Are you testicularing my torsion? Are you torsioning my testicular? Like, what the fuck, bro? Why is this allowed? Oh, this fucking game, man. Why is there a correct way to turn the kettle? What? That's what I'm saying. I'm on the floor. Toby, please. This is not my fault. Crypt, back me up here. This is not my fault. That the kettle has a correct way it can be turned. That the pots can go up here. And it's okay. But fucking nothing else can. Okay? This is not my fault. I'm putting this down here again. I don't care. This game is breaking this man. Because why? Why does the game have a say in how I want to structure my home? Why, huh? Why? Why, Batman? We live in a society. Society calls me crazy. I can't have my bag on the floor! When did this be? But I can have it there! Why are we friends again? You're embarrassing me. No, the game is being stupid! Please, I'll sob. Issa, look me dead in my stupid fucking eyes. Look me dead in my fuck-ass face and tell me why this is illegal, but this is okay. Please. For the love of fuck, tell me a good, solid reason that makes any fucking lick of sense why this is not allowed, but this is. It's not in front of the bed. Put it in the closet. No, it's going on the floor. I'm doing that. And now I can't have it there, right? Yeah. I can just not have it lean against anything? Is that the crime? Is that the charge? No, I can't have it leaning against that. I can't have it leaning against that. Now I can. But I can't have it there. Okay, back for cozy while I'm sitting here screaming. There's nothing cozy about this, Emma. Ah! I'm losing my mind. This? Why can I put ya here and here and here? I can put you anywhere but against the bed and in the middle of the room. Or is it just that I can't put it on? No. I am seething with how ridiculous this is. And this not being allowed in the toilet? What crime, bro? What crime is there to have a little bit of whimsy in your apartment? Huh? This would have been so much more peaceful if your name was Toe. Drama queen for real? Shut up, Debbie! I don't feel accomplished because the game is forcing me to be fake. I'm not allowed to be who I want to be. Who I'm supposed to be. The whimsy I'm supposed to channel into my room. The game is not allowing me to create the perfect living space for a goblin such as I, which will have the funny statue on the toilet. But no, I'm not allowed to do that, because this game was built to kill and wring my whimsy. I'm okay. I'm fine. After this playthrough, you should play again. And when you can turn the setting off where it forces you to put stuff in a certain way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will do that. I'm fine. I'm overreacting. It's okay. Maybe focus on the important stuff. Stop hating. The important stuff is making me express myself. Let me express myself. Nemi, you know how I get with outfits in video games? As long as I don't have to pay for them, I will seek out every single one of them. Express myself. Okay. You express yourself with your living space, though. That's not a crime. That's normal. Why am I being ridiculed for saying normal shit? Why am I made out to be the bad guy? When I have a point? Huh? Everyone in chat who subbed to me this stream just has their head in their hands like, I cannot believe I chose to support this guy of all people. It's not that deep. You don't know. You don't know that, Nemi. Maybe it's super deep for me. Maybe this is the deepest of the deep. The deepest of the deep down pits that I get into. You're just good at being the bad guy. Fine, if that's what society wants me to be, that's who I'll be. I'll be the villain. I'll be the bad guy. I'll say the gamer words on Twitter. Oh my god. You will be free one day, Toby. True, Crypt. The villain arc starts right now. I can finally cancel you with consent. First, when I say something on Twitter. If you ever see a tweet of mine on Twitter, you are allowed to cancel me. No matter what I said. If I show my presence on Twitter, you are allowed to cancel me. I will never make my presence known. Also, thank you, Ash. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's so nice of you. Nemi will remember that. Class start Monday. Uni, here I come. W Ash indeed. And W Crypt. And W Emma for the follow. And W Jenico for the follow. And W Iris for the resub. All y'all are goats. Thank you, Vivi, for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh no, I can watch back how I assembled the room. Ugh. I'm gonna start a new playthrough at this point. I can't. Shut up. Figured you needed a win. 2007. Yo, am I a cosplayer? Oh, we have a house now, huh? Let's go, lock in. Honestly impressive work. Half of the room is already done for me. This feels like a movie. I'm an anime fan. Look at the Sailor Moon figurine on the shelf. Have I finally decided to get rid of my books? Imagine. Yeah, for real. No, okay. I do not want to hear that I'm crazy for this. I unironically have figures standing next to my TV. I have a knight's helmet standing next to my TV just to give the platform a little bit more depth. Okay? I will not... Thank you, Crypt. Thank you. That's okay? Okay, good. Because if I was gonna get shamed for doing something very regular again, I don't know how the fuck... I don't know if I would have been able to handle myself. Floor plan. Le Perum. Oh my god. You go there? I put stuff there during my playthroughs. A D20. Oh. Let me ask you, genuinely, guys. Genuinely. How is this shit any different from what I tried to do in the apartment? This is whimsy. This is no structure whatsoever. This makes no sense. There are dirty dishes around. What makes this so much worse than what I did last time? And I can't even move this. Why was I the villain last time? Clearly seems when this woman doesn't have the game to correct her and where to put shit, she does the same shit I would do. She thinks like me. Can I put the dice thing in you? No. No. This is a dice holder, though. There's more dice there, so I'm gonna put the dice there. Scratch his head. Exactly! Go sit with your friends. Nah, you go up there. You go down there. Oh, little chicken! My boy is back! The guy who ruined my toilet. He devilishly shat my entire bathroom. Yo. The dab. Make the mannequin dab. That's so fucking dumb. There? Or is that better? Like at the... Is it better at the halfway point or the 3/4 point? Or is it better flux? I don't know. I like it flux. Or no, I like it at the... There. Watch the die become a problem, by the way. More books. Back to bedroom, maybe? Throw it up here. This little drawing of a furry. Yeah, fucking put it there. Just there. post-its. Oh, drawing tablet. Interesting. Oh, that makes it really... There. I mean, that would annoy me in real life. Also, by the way, her fucking boxes are so schizophrenic. Like, her boxes are so incredibly disoriented and disjointed in terms of, like, what's actually in them. Like, she didn't categorize and sort shit, but when she wants to put it in her room, suddenly everything has to be hyper-specifically somewhere really... Like, okay, now she's fixed it up at least. I give her that. She has fixed it up. Makes a lot more sense now. Like, now her box is organized. They were not before. You should actually go over there because I want this to be like the art and journal one. I was like games for the thing. I guess there. Book. Done with that. Watching this has the same vibe as watching shows with you, not gonna lie. Would you care to explain? Me screaming? Is that it? Like, it's just a little silly. God forbid. God forbid I call out when the game is being a little bit silly. Where the fuck can I put these? There, I guess. The nitpicking. But it's annoying! I came into this game expecting I could put shit where I wanted and express myself with where I unpacked my stuff. I cannot do that. I don't actually care that much. But gotta make stream entertaining somehow. Okay, I'm starting a new save. I'm going to try and catch up to Toby. Probably gotta do it quick, cause you understand the rules. Have the diploma hanging there. Good lord. Bang, bang, bang. Guys! Am I wrong in saying this kind of reminds me of, a certain other streamer that starts with the letter F shirt? Is it just me? But it kind of looks like his little shirty, doesn't it? Help. You guys should have forced him to play this game, not me. Can I have this sitting on, like, the floor? Probably not. The game's probably not gonna like that. But I can probably have it up there. We could. Why did I actually just question who you're talking about? Bruh, Nemi. Bruh. A cap? It's gonna complain about it being up there, ain't it? At least this closet is a lot nicer. Put that there. Put a shirt there. T-shirt there. T-shirt there. T-shirt there. Hoodie there. Maybe I should have my diploma somewhere else. Like in here, maybe. Back to the bedroom. I could put like the shirt in here. Frisbee, go there. Is that a shoe? Those. I guess it goes up here. Oh, wait. Put that up there. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Maybe a little bit. Probably put you there, right? Right, guys? I'm starting to get it a bit. A smidge. My shirt goes up there. You go in there. You go next to it, yeah. Just make. Wait, you should play games like new style boutique sometimes. I think that would heal you. Just make bonita outfits. That might be fun. Should I hang the apron in the kitchen? Probably, right? Oh, good lord. Where the hell would I even have it? Around me? I think you should play a little to the left. I think it would make it worse. Oh no. Just based off the title of that. Just based on the title alone. I think you're right. I think that would drive me insane. Where do I put the mat? In here? I suppose. Pajamas. Why do I even have this if I cannot hang anything on it? Oh well. It's not like I really need to. I don't... Yeah, sure, there. You go in there as well. That's this room done. Thankfully, no screaming this time. You trying to finish the game tonight, or... Yeah. I don't see why not. That might be a bit long for you. What's that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You're telling me I can't arrange a home? Is that what you're saying? You're saying this is gonna take 6 gajillion years because I don't know what I'm doing? Is that what you're getting at? Perchance? I don't like your tone, Nemi. I don't like your tone one bit. Aha! I'll get this done. Will you fucking see it? This will be the most glorious home. Most glorious. What the fuck? Is that... Oh, it's a little koala. You get a star. Where would they want a water bottle? Where would they want a water bottle? I believe in you, Toby. Toby, you can do this. It may be ugly, but you can do this. What do you mean ugly? It's beautiful. Oh, this is going in the bathroom. I don't like the insinuation that I'm not able to put together a living space worth being proud of. I think this place is coming together quite nicely. Disagree all you want. I don't care. Oh. Still got one more room left. Oh no. Oh wait, we actually have a couple left, damn it. Toby, we're all in VC making fun of you. You're bad at this game. What do you mean, Reese? I'm great at this game. I'm great at arranging a house. I should start charging for it. That's questionable. Shut up, Isa. The Lulu. This isn't that bad, okay? Like, come on. This could be so much worse. I've seen real life bathrooms laid out worse than this. There. It could be worse. Would be funny though. If you say Toby, thumbs up. Come on, VV. You're doing great, Toby. Thank you, Crypt. You guys are going to crucify me for putting it on the floor. I already know. I already know. I don't particularly hate that placement. Well, no, that's a lie. I do hate it. But where could I put it? That would be good. Maybe just on top of the dishwasher? It's not like this place is organized at all anyway. You know? At least I have my dirty, crusty ass nail clippers away. Guess I'll put that there. On the mirror. Shut up, Debbie. Don't question me. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. I bet whatever is in there would love some banging beats. I hate the music player being that low down, so I'm going to put it there. I was just starting to credit her on being organized. There we go. Nowhere. You can be nowhere. Okay, we're starting a new movie collection. Next to a rascal. They should be in flux because they're the same size. Woo! Legally distinct GameCube color. And controllers. Okay, now we just have the dining room. It's not level. Yeah, but I can't make it level. Guess I can also move it up to be like up here. No, then it just can't be level. It's not that I don't want it to be. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. It can't even be like beside the TV down here. All right. We'll be there. Ah, the Eiffel Tower. You'll go right. Yeah. Oh, I should have put a this up here. Put the bus next to the Eiffel Tower. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh, do I just bring everything forward? I guess. Now, how much is the game going to complain about? I'm at a kitchen where you crashed out. Let's see how this goes. What in here do you not like? Nothing. The game. Oh. This being on the wall was not okay? It's a diploma. It can be there. Sure. Oh, of course there's problem. The kitchen. Does this need to be in here as well? Oh. Well, I did it. Let's move on. How is this stream almost 4 hours long, bro? This was a big day. I'm ready for bed. How long does this game go on, guys? Like, how many more of these do we have to do before the game is over? 4 more? Oh. Oh, then I don't know if I'm doing everything right now. Because we are coming up on a 4-hour stream. And I'm a little tired. So maybe we're not doing everything this stream. Yo! She got a guitar! Told ya. Shut it, Debbie! Stop. Thanks to my Steam engine, what the fuck? Ukulele. You go there, I guess? Oh, so now I moved to like a smaller apartment? Did I lose money? Am I poor now? I went from a house. I mean, okay, the house was kind of filthy, I guess. That bug is gonna be forgotten about up there. I don't... Whatever do you mean? Bro, you just move... Bro, you just moved heaven. God forbid. Heaven forbid. I know I moved here, but like... There's no place for anything because I apparently insist on having this big fuck off king-sized bed or queen-sized bed. At least I keep hold of my consoles and handhelds. Now I can actually put them like away, which is nice. I own a couple belts now. That's an improvement on before. Progress. Chat, progress. We're moving up in the world. This guy will always be on my, bed. Didn't Game Theory try and, like, make a whole, like, interpret the story of this game just based off of the different apartments? Like, what her life is like and stuff? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he did. Though I'm not certain, so to speak. Oh. I think so. I saw a bunch of people theorizing. Yeah. And in my head, I'm just like, is there really that much to theorize about? I mean, maybe I just don't get it. You know, maybe I'm not enlightened. Just checked. GT Live covered it like 6 months ago. Really? Interesting. But hey, we're living in the big city now. If you look outside, they played it. Don't know how big the theorizing is, though. Yeah. I just remember seeing like an actual episode of Game Theory on the game once. Can I like put this down somewhere and move this? No. Where the hecky hell do they want me to have this then? I'll figure that out later. My yoga mat can be under my bed. That's not a crime. I don't like having it there. Yeah, put it there. With the skirts. Put that there. Put the cardigan there, why not? So... Still not sure where exactly it wants me to put the diploma. Here, maybe? In the kitchen? No. The bathroom, right. Okay, to be fair, this does seem like a nice apartment. It does seem like a nice studio apartment in the city. Okay? Like, high quality, nice looking stuff. I will admit, it is nicer than the house, but the house had more space. So the house would probably be nicer to live in. If not harder to manage. Why's there teacup here? Oh, I guess for mouthwash, right? I was about to go into the... I put that in the kitchen. Mouthwash is not... Well, some people do it in Denmark, but it's not that common here. Also gonna see if it is somebody taking medicine. I suppose. Can I fit more clothes in there? I can. All right. Yeah, put that there. Put that there. Oh, some just barely doesn't fit. What do you mean it still doesn't? What? Oh, it just can't be in there in general. I borrow soap as well. That's kind of fun. Can it theoretically sit there if I remove that? No. But it can go in there. You're going in the kitchen. There. Can I put it there? Seems like it. Well, that's that room done. And I have the kitchen. But I don't know where the hell it wants me to put shit. Why do I keep holding on to the cookie jar? Huh? Why? Bronze skillet. But is that a good place for measuring cups? I don't really know. I guess all the way up there? This is kind of like the... This game is kind of like a big version of the whatchamacallit? Inventory minigame from like RE4. I don't like their spacing. That's better. I want to flip their spacing around. If not, just have... I know it's... There's no good place to really have a toaster in this house. You know? Move that up to where I have the coffee. This level is a little tricky, to be honest. It hasn't caused me much grief yet. You can do it. We believe in you. Thank you. That's just a laptop. That could go like anywhere. The drawing tablet I probably want in the bedroom. Right? Then I can put those there, throw you in there. At least in the shared home, there was space cleared out for you. True. I forgot to put some pants away. Sit on top of the cardigan, why not? It's probably gonna complain about that. Oh. So you can't just be here. Put you there. Huh. Guess take the measuring. So put that there. Put them in here, maybe? I think I am getting like the hang of the game a little bit. Though. Question is just where to put the colander. Still trying to figure out exactly where I can have the colander. Oh! Of course. Got the kettle in there. Toaster in there. I've always been able to have that on the table. Can I now have both of them in here? No. But I don't need to. Have you there. That's a book. I could also go in and place these on my bed. With my pig friend. No? Standing there side by side. I should probably do something about the computer being in here. But that can wait. once again have a lot of books to deal with. And games. I have a... Yeah, of course there's space for it. Okay, random clothing item. Okay. Oh, there's still this box. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. Behind. Actually, no. Can I move you up? I move these two up here. They're not gonna like having all these books stacked, are they? Oof. Hey, but this room's clear? For some reason, the most complicated room I got first try. Sorry, I think I'll lurk for the stream. I'm here though. I fell asleep till now. That's okay, Mocha. We're not gonna be going on for much longer. Only until I finish, this room in here, basically. You're talking about this one? It has nothing to complain about for me. First try. I don't know how I managed it, but me hap. In the kitchen, it's going to be like, no, the computer's fine. It's this? I just hate having the cauldron up there, but hey, I'm gonna do anything to beat the game at this point. Or, like, get further. Put the pan on the hook? Ah. Didn't notice that. But what I had before worked too. But hey, that is nicer to look at. I give you that. Did you hear how me moving the colander was perfectly timed to the music coming back in? Oh, serenity. It doesn't really strike me as obvious where exactly to put these. Like drawing living room? apparently. Moves. Can I move some stuff like a little over? So I can have this. Not exactly easy to find space in here. And it is not a fan. This place also doesn't. This thing also doesn't like being on the table. My problem is I can't really see what it is. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. So therefore I can't really imagine where it would go. Maybe it's just not the living room. Maybe it's like a oh, it is. It's a kitchen thing. Okay. No clippers go in here then, I guess. You. This is the only wall I can put this on, though. So why don't you like it? Maybe I can put it in the kitchen? No, nowhere in the kitchen. Nowhere in the living room. Except on the sofa. Nowhere in the bedroom. Either. Oh, under... Why would she hide it under the bed? Huh. Anyway, somehow the one that I found the most infuriating was the second one. The last two have been fine. Like, this living room is complicated, yes, because you have to move a bunch of stuff around to have space for anything. Or to have space for everything. But, like... It wasn't that bad, you know? It wasn't that bad. It's pretty alright. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I've been slumped down in my chair, sitting sideways for a little while. So I had to stretch, and when I stretched, I made that noise. Don't worry about it. Oh, good lord. But do I have to start over? Do I have to start over if I click main menu? Like, do I start over from the beginning, or can I just continue? Okay. That's good to know. Because I think I'm going to say good night now. It is late. Your boy is tired. Your boy has streamed for 4 hours. Your boy did not plan for that. So I appreciate all of you guys so much. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for stream today. Don't worry about that. Good night and sleep well, Toby. I'm not going to bed yet necessarily, but I'm stepping away from the role as entertainer. You could say. Don't worry about it, baby. Don't worry about it, Grim. Listen. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. I will just be little old me. Minding my business for the rest of the night. Oy. Good Lord. The yawn did not help. But this game was pretty fun. Good night, Toby. Vivi, you cannot hold me at gunpoint. Little do you know. Little do you know. I have a knife. That's so cute. Anna made it. Anna is the one that has made the channel like my channel emotes. Which I really appreciate. They're very small, they're very cute. So next time Anna is on stream, say thank you for emotes. They look very cute. I know, right? They're adorable. Alrighty then. It is time for me to head off. Again, I appreciate all of you guys. You guys mean the world to me. Your support does as well. Your support is absolutely insane. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you around. Bye-bye!